Hello and good morning. Let's see. Let me just prep my the link here. Let's see. There we go. Tweet and retweet. Now. And I also promised to add the link to. Let's see. Let's put it on random, I guess. Okay, cool. Oh, nice. Wanna enjoy. Yeah, so we actually have a couple of things to work on today, and one conceptual thing. So we're going to draw a little bit, preparing for a meeting. And then also, yeah, so the work I did yesterday, the refactor, I decided not to continue that effort because it would take me 2 more days. Like, it's a really important refactor to put the client in a good state, but the hack we have now works just fine. So I'm keeping that PR as a reference for when we have another engineering cycle, which will probably be very much later this year, because now we are in a state where we really need to kind of wrap up all we've done the past year and prove that that this is something that people get so much value out of that they are willing to pay for it. And having the right terminology in the client, in the code, doesn't help that effort. So yeah, I had a really nice talk with it's kind of funny. In my role at CodeSandbox, I really report to Yves, but Yves has a lot to do, and he's not like an engineering manager. So I still report to Yves, but when it comes to he's not an engineering manager, and I really enjoy my talks with Roman, our director of engineering, who's doing engineering management work as well, and he's such a nice person to talk to, and I had some reflections on my role, because even though I do a lot of product work, doing engineering work, I'm also supposed to do future architecture, thinking ahead, improve and the understanding of our stack between the teams and all this stuff. But and I felt like I didn't have time for that, because we need to focus on product. And instead of feeling bad about that, talking to him, I just said, no, the rest of this year, I am going to work on product. I'm postponing the other stuff. I'm not saying it's going to be like that the rest of the year, but it's such a nice mental model for me. So, well, not mental model, but a nice way to think about it. So yeah, anyways, what was I talking about? Yeah, so we're going to do some conceptual stuff, and then we're going to work on the sandboxes related to persistence. We're going to improve the persistence there a bit. But I have Alex here, and we're going to talk about seamless branching. How do I copy link? There we go. Yeah, because we also have another effort that's important. Like in CodeSandbox version 1, you don't actually have to click a button to start coding. You can just start coding even though you don't have access. And as you save or you do some interaction that requires you to have access, we just seamlessly kind of branch you out, or fork as it's called in version 1. And we're going to have that in version 2 as well. And we have done a bit of work on it, but I want to continue that work. So Alex started that work, and I want to continue on it. but we have to talk about something. Hello. Let's see. Are you muted, Alex? Can you hear me, Alex? He's just sitting there. I think you're muted. Oh, wait, did I mute you? No, interview. Yeah. Yeah, it says like the microphone. Wait, maybe I need to add you to the thingy. Let's see. I think I have a way to add you. Guest. Oh, wait. Cam link. Oh, I thought. Oh, camera. There we go. Guest Alex. Nice. There you are. Yeah, now I can hear you.
Right.
Awesome.
Perfect.
Yeah, I was just talking
Morning.
about seamless branching. Like you started to work on that, and then I hope to continue that effort. It was basically kind of working.
It still is working, but it
Mhm.
doesn't have any triggers, like only the actual branch button,
Yeah,
and it's
exactly.
behind the feature flag.
Yeah, because I was reflecting a bit on the triggers. I'm trying to find the issue because I made a comment. I was wondering what you. Yeah, where is the issue? The original issue?
There's a project in CodeSandbox. It's in the old team or whatever.
Oh, so it's like called seamless or seamless work.
New branch.
Oh,
Seamless new
that one.
branch. Yeah, that one.
Oh, yeah, I made a comment here somewhere. uh, where the hell did I put that? Oh, yeah, this is the one. Because about the triggers, I was thinking that like there can be so many different triggers, right? There can be like if you delete a file, you create a file, you rename a file, you open a terminal. Like there's so many. Well, arguably, you open a terminal. There's so many things that could affect this, and I was wondering, what if we just make a generic thing? So in Picture Client, we send messages, and if a message errors, and then we do the seamless branching, and then we resend that message.
I. It sounds good on paper. I'm not sure if we want to trigger this in every possible. Like basically, what you're saying is that any situation in which your permission is not good enough for executing anything, we trigger this. And it kind of makes sense because then if you're on a protected branch, it can be a seamless branch. If you're on a read-only mode, like you don't have access to the repo, it can be like a contribution branch.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, it sounds like it's the right way, but I'm not sure if you don't want at some point
Yeah.
some specific feature messages to actually give back user error saying you cannot do this
Yeah.
for this project, or so
Yeah.
maybe
Exactly.
a way to opt in into this behavior for specific feature events or feature
Yeah.
requests in the
Yeah.
protocol.
Yeah. Maybe we could. Yeah. Maybe we could rather allow clients to kind of what you're saying is like if you receive any of these requests, or yeah, like if the client asks for any of these things like delete file, remove file, and all that stuff, then let me know, intercept it, and let me know about it. I want to do something, and then it could even return a promise, the interceptor. So you could then like go ahead and do the actual seamless branching. Like Picture Client doesn't know about seamless branching. It just stops the message, and then um, you can perform the seamless branch. And when the promise is returned, then it will actually send the message. And now we've actually changed the connection under the hood and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it makes sense. In a way, it makes sense because technically, if some other future client implements its own version of feature client, it could have different strategies for dealing with permissions.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a good point. Like, it's what is seamless branching? Is it our product or is it like a picture feature? And
Yeah, it's more about feature client saying, "Yeah, I cannot do this, but you try to do something with
yeah,
it before I
to make this work.
give the
Yeah,
request to the server." So it errors.
yeah, exactly. Yes, I guess it's just what kind of mechanism that should be. Like, it could be, like it could be a notification, like a and do not have permission kind of event emitter. So you just get events whenever you don't have. Maybe it could even be like failed message event, and then you get an event with the failed message. We look at that message and we see that, oh, we're in a protected branch and the message is create file. Okay, perform a seamless branch kind of thing. And then
Yeah.
you resend the message. Or is it like an API where we picture client explicitly exposes like an intercept API?
I think
Maybe,
a specific event makes sense, like a, not sure if we should call it like a permission event, but it does sound like it's related one way or another to permissions.
yeah, because I do think we already actually have an event emitter when messages fail, um, which gives the error. So if we just include the actual message that was tried to be sent on the error as well, we could try like we should probably avoid imposing concepts. Like if we already have a hook that we can use to create this functionality, that would be
Yeah.
better. And then with experience, we can do something more explicit. But I
If
could
we
try
can
to
look
do that.
at, yeah, if we can look at something like when we do, when we call feature client, we do a then, right? We do like, we call a function, then do something and catch,
Hmm.
emit an error. This is the environment thingy.
Yeah.
So what we could do there is in the catch, uh, look for
Yeah.
something in the error if
Oh
it's a
yeah.
specific case.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like not even do it in picture client itself, but in the thing
Just
we
make
have
sure
in
picture
between.
client gets back the information you have so you can redo the action. So it kind
Yeah.
of needs to serialize the original request or something like that.
Yeah, but this I think this is nice because I do believe we have. I have to check, but if we have like I guess if we just call it like the legacy picture API, I think we have like very explicit like create file, delete file methods. So as
Ah,
you
true.
say, when those methods they just get like some arguments. So if that promise fails inside that method, where it now just emits an event, we could just reuse those arguments and like do the seamless branching
Yeah,
and then
you're
send
right.
it again.
Actually, you have all the retry logic there.
Yeah, 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 exactly. Yeah, yeah, that should be the most straightforward way, and then um, we can learn from
Although
that.
I'm not sure how those functions will wait for the seamless branch to.
Yeah, but the cool thing is like we don't actually emit an event, so it's like just a slow down process. Like it's still just waiting for the event. It will just happen later, which is also really nice.
Yeah, but when do you call it again? That's how do you know that the how do you know that you're on the new branch inside those editor functions? These inside those environment functions, legal,
Yeah.
like legacy.
Yes, I would. I would. I would create like some function that does. We already have a function that actually performs the seamless branching. Like, isn't there like an API called like seamless branch or something? How does it actually perform the seamless branch now?
It's a dispatch to the container feature.
Oh yeah, yeah. So it's not. It can't really. Oh yeah. So it kind of needs to happen from that dispatch, or can we? Could we just? Could it like happen? So if I call create, oh, maybe we can just take an example. Could I just call? Let's see. So for example, file, or I guess it's fs, is it? We can look at the. Um, yeah. Oh, we don't actually have. Oh yeah. No, we don't have explicit create file. And how do we actually create files? Do we just use memory fs?
I think so because it's on the client side.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But we can look at. Can't we look at the hmm, one example, even like with creating a terminal or with the mod with the file with file changes. I think that's the most important thing to implement from a product perspective, to be able to type
Yeah, that's true.
in
But
read-only mode.
But okay, what we also could do here is like, as you said, now it's a dispatch to do a seamless branch. What if we, in the same reducer that receives that seamless branch dispatch, we handle a new event coming from pitcher, and that event is failed sending message. um, and then that event holds information about the error, like why wasn't it able to send the message, and it also holds the message that was tried to be sent. And then it could evaluate that. What kind of message did we try to send? Was it a permission error? Are we now like protected and stuff? And then it would just do the seamless branch and try to send it again. Yeah, the problem is if you try to create the file, you would have gotten an error on that, I guess. Also, do you get what actually happens now? Like, we don't allow you to create files.
Yeah, there's no keyboard
Yeah,
shortcut and there's no context menu.
yeah, exactly.
We can add it and see what happens.
Yeah, because that's the It is interesting though. We do have this reconnect. Well, the whole thing is really a big reconnect. So I'm not sure what happens to messages that errors. I think those messages are like, they're not treated as messages that are still pending. Like, there's an error, so it's resolved and the message is moved away from the queue. But when we're disconnected, we like, those messages will just stay in a pending state. Maybe there's a way to do that. Like, what if we load up the client, and then when it's loaded, we kind of disconnect pitcher client, so it's in a disconnected state. So so if you do something, those will just become pending messages, and then we rather like detect when we add new messages, and then
The problem is that the disconnected state is tied to an actual UI disconnected state right now, right?
Yeah, I was thinking more that yeah, disconnected is wrong. I mean that we put picture client in a state where it doesn't send any messages. So anything that's requested will be just put in as a pending message. So we're kind of
Yeah.
blocking outgoing messages, and then we can have an event listener that tells us what messages are put in a pending state. And then we can
Yeah.
check if any of these messages are the ones that should trigger a seamless branch. We just tell Pitcher, we do the seamless branch, and then Pitcher will do the reconnect thing, and then it will open up.
So put it in that disconnected state or like pending state when
Yeah, so that would be so when we load, so we load like a protected branch as normal, and then the
Mhm.
client sees that okay, we're in a protected branch, we are loaded. I'm now telling Pitcher client like
Mhm.
set guarded state, whatever.
No, but yeah, but then mm, is it too much like for pitcher client to implement some sort of permission check the same way as it's done on the server, and it should have all the information.
Yeah, it knows if it's protected and it
So
knows the user.
based on the permission,
Yeah, yeah,
uh, then just trigger the branch. I don't know. That can be done like with the dispatching of a message, like a seamless branch required or something like that.
mm-hmm.
That then can be handled just. And the moment when that thing is dispatched, it happens like pitcher client goes into this state where it starts basically caching
Yeah,
all the requests,
yeah,
and
yeah,
then we do the seamless branch. The user is allowed to do whatever, just start typing, even type in multiple files if it takes longer, doesn't really matter,
yeah,
save them, whatever.
yeah,
And then when the seamless branch is done, it can call pitcher client again saying that I just
yeah.
did this, which is a very special thing I'm doing every once in a while.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
start reapplying all the
Yeah, because it the nice thing about this approach is the exact same thing as being disconnected. Like there's no like technical difference. It behaves the same way. It just
yeah.
keeps the messages pending, and then instead of us actually reconnecting, we're just or actually being disconnected. We yeah, Pitcher client itself blocks these messages because it knows that they won't be handled because of the
Because when
permission.
you type, right, when you type in an editor, each keystroke will go through picture. If I'm
Yeah.
right.
And
So
everything stored in yeah.
yeah, so there's no other way to do this. You cannot just wait for like blur or save because the change is already in the container. So even if the file is not saved on the disk, uh, the original branch will still have that change, right? So we need to act the moment where you have the first possible event that goes to picture.
Yeah, or like we yeah, it's like when should we actually do the
Like we
yeah,
cannot like right now. I think in the V1 experience is that you type in a sandbox and when you hit save, it's auto forked.
yeah.
But that works because it's only on your side.
Mm-hmm.
Here every keystroke will have to go only to the new will have to be saved only to the new container, not will not
Oh yeah.
should not go to the first one.
Yeah, but that all that happens automatically because like all these key presses and the save and everything is just a message, so it will be guarded. Like they won't be sent until you do the seamless branch and tell Pitcher client to start sending them. Um, I guess like what could be yeah. But what I wonder is like so when you do that first key press, let's say that it triggers like an event that tells the client that, okay, something's required here to actually pass this message. Like, when do we actually start doing the... I guess we want to do the seamless branching immediately under the hood, but when should the user know that it happened? I guess it shouldn't
Should they
matter. Like, they
know?
should just do stuff and then just magically the URL updates as
Yeah.
they're typing, or...
I mean, the fact that the URL updates eventually doesn't. I think right now why the seamless branch feels even slow is because you hit a button and then that button goes into a loading state, and then you wait, everything happens. It's a new reconnect. It's not as fast as you maybe want it to be, and then only then the read only tag disappears, right?
Oh,
But
yeah, yeah,
if we have it can really be like a seamless experience, not just a seamless branch, because you just start typing and eventually
yeah,
there will be a new URL and a new
yeah,
branch name there at the top, and maybe like we show a notification, but
yeah,
it doesn't block you for a few
yeah.
seconds while the branching is in progress.
But I really like this, because you can think about this as like, when you're disconnected, no outgoing or incoming messages happens, like, because you're disconnected. But Picture Client will still keep outgoing messages in a queue, and as soon as you're reconnected, it will send those messages. But
Yeah,
in this case, what we're doing here, we're putting Picture Client in a state where it still queues outgoing messages, but incoming messages will still happen. So if you run a task, that will be blocked. Like, what I meant is, if the task is running, you would kind of get the updates for the task still. But to trigger the task, you have to send a message, which would be blocked.
true.
But it would trigger a seamless branch, though. Yeah, like, do we want that? Like, do we want... I guess that's the tricky thing. Doing it generically is like, do we want to, as you pointed out, like, there's specific things that should cause seamless branching. But you know what we could also do? We could actually, in the browser, you have this prevent default thing on events. We could actually do the same here. We could fire an event every time we are going to send a message to Picture. And when you listen to that event emitter, you can call prevent default on the request, or like, not prevent default, but like queue or whatever. So in our client, we could listen to all requests going out, and when we get that event, we can look at what kind of message are we trying to send, and then we can call put in queue based on the thing being protected and all that stuff. So that means that certain requests we can still let through, but other requests we are going to put in the queue. And then we can also, from the client, we can trigger the seamless branching and everything. So we are not like putting anything generic into Picture Client itself. We just allow consumers of Picture Client to know about what requests are going out. Because then if you try to start a task, we won't queue that message. But if you try to create a file or delete like doing any FS operations, we can even check.
Yeah, yes, but after the seamless branch is triggered, you can anything you still run, it will happen on the old container, right?
No,
So
because you change the connection. So any queued messages will now go to the new connection.
no, I mean,
Oh,
if like on the timeline you say, okay, start editing something, it triggers a seamless branch,
Mm-hmm.
and then you create a task while the seamless branching is in progress. You're still connected to the old container, so
Mm-hmm.
the task will run on the old container. But by the time the seamless branch is done, the 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 snapshot, like the clone of the repository of the container, will not include that task you just ran.
Yeah, because that's what I'm wondering. Like, are there interactions with Pitcher that should happen on the branch you're on, or should we always move to a new branch for any kind of interaction? Like, what if you want to open a terminal on the protected branch because you want to check something? That shouldn't necessarily move you.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, but maybe a
But at the same
task
time,
should.
in that brief moment when the seamless branch is done, like is in progress, like the branch is actually created and everything,
Yeah.
you can't really run anything on the old container because it. I think the moment when we call the branch, when you create the branch, because it's created from this, like the branch creation actually is um, really straightforward because it's like request to the API. It doesn't really matter. And the moment when you uh, connect, I mean, I don't even know when is the container actually created. When is the new instance of the container created? Do we trigger that? Yeah, we trigger it with the picture manager call.
Yeah.
But we trigger that when we initialize, when we try to connect to the new WebSocket. Yeah,
Yeah.
that takes the longest. That's the biggest
Yeah.
time consumer in the whole process.
But from your, like, I'm thinking, you pointed out there, like, protected branches, like you have write access to the project itself, but the branch is protected, or like the environment is protected. It's the default branch. But you
Mhm.
also have read only branches. And for a
Yeah.
read only branch, so for example, maybe we want to install dependencies again. Like, we merged something into the default branch, we want to reinstall the dependencies. That shouldn't cause a seamless branch. But
True.
if you're on a read only branch and you want to run a task, maybe not install dependencies is a silly one, but still, like, that shouldn't run on the read only branch. That should probably happen when, like, causes seamless. So, so is there something here, like, should we treat them differently, protected and read only branches?
No, I think just the fact that a protected branch has some permissions and a read-only branch has less permissions should just work out based on that permission. Like if you have it's like a binary thing. You either have permission to do something or not.
Mm. Oh yeah.
Doesn't matter if it's protected or read-only because we compute that allowed capability object,
Yeah,
which has
okay.
just booleans, and all those booleans are either true, false, true, false. So it's like,
Yeah. Okay.
can you create a terminal? Yes, if it's protected. No, if it's read-only. Can you write in a file? No, for both. So
Yeah.
like
Okay.
that's pretty solid to check.
Yeah, exactly. But I guess
And
that
if
check
you
needs
have
to happen.
like, for example, we can have a specific capability for reinstalling packages, which is true,
Yeah.
as in you are allowed to do in all scenarios.
Okay, yeah. But that means it really should be the actual client that decides when should it continue on the current branch and when should it do seamless branching.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Okay.
like that.
Okay. So I guess that fits in. So what I'm thinking now is that we should just um, create an event emitter that allows us to listen to any requests going out as they're being about to be sent. And then we can look at that request. We can look at the method, like what part of the Pitcher protocol, like basically what request are we sending to Pitcher. And we can compare that with the allowed capabilities. based on the state of the branch, like is it protected or read-only. We match it with allowed capabilities to see if this should be possible to do on the branch or not. And then if it's not allowed, we'll queue the message, do the seamless branching, and then it will do a reconnect, which automatically will open up any pending messages and send them through. So if you have access to running a task, that will just run on the branch. But if you start typing, those will be queued until the seamless branching is done, and those messages will only be sent to the new VM.
Yeah.
That feels like the least intrusive in Picture Client as well. And we can like play around with this and explore it, and then maybe we'll end up with a very specific implementation in Picture Client. Maybe seamless branching will become part of the whole thing, like Picture Client, so anyone can do this. But for now, we'll explore it in the editor, browser editor.
Yeah, makes sense. I need to run to another meeting.
Yeah, cool. But this was super helpful, Alex.
Yeah, let's talk tomorrow maybe. So I'll use the time tomorrow to work on this.
Awesome. Okay.
Right.
We'll talk
Cool.
later.
See ya.
Bye for now.
Bye.
You're right. That's nice. The plan is to emit events from Picture Client when requests are to be done. The event will contain what request is to be made and the possibility to queue the request. Kind of like prevent default. Now the client can listen to all requests and evaluate if the request should be queued or not. Should be queued or not. When queued, we will trigger a seamless branch, and on reconnect, Picture Client will always send any queued requests. Yes. And should be queued or not. This is based on the state of the branch, protected or read only, and allowed capabilities. Okay, this is nice. This is gonna be fun to work on this tomorrow. Oh, I want to work on it now. Let's see. Okay, but we're going to and we have a plan for the final requirements for seamless branching. I will spend my flexible Friday to work on that, and maybe we even have something for demo tomorrow. We'll of course prioritize. Is it Wednesday or Thursday? But that should be done today. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, let's go and draw. Yeah, today's Thursday. Thanks, Ace. Let's see. So we're having a session later today because there's one thing about version 2 that is not quite coming across. People are giving feedback that it's hard to sell this to the team because they want to use VS Code. And that puzzles us. Like with our context of what version 2 is, that puzzles us. Because version 2 isn't a code editor in the browser. And the discussion later today is about why do people think this. And we have a theory. And I'm going to draw up that theory. And we're going to use that as like a backdrop in that session. And the theory is we have CodeSandbox version 1. CodeSandbox version 1. And the brand, like, let's check. I can't remember. That, like the homepage. What does it say? Where team builds together. Rapid. Yeah, this is probably historic, and I might just what are others saying? Sharing ideas. Yeah, like we've updated this. I don't think this was our branding. Like, my point is, people perceive this as a code editor in the browser. Like, that is what, when people tell other people about what CodeSandbox is, it's a code editor in the browser. And they even say VS Code in the browser. Like, that's their perception of CodeSandbox version 1. And you could... yeah, I don't think they care that much. Like, the amazing thing about version 1 is that it runs the code, it bundles it in the browser. But I don't think the users actually cared about that. And they're sometimes confused as well. That even though we list, like, it's React scripts, for example, in the sandbox, we're not actually running React scripts. It's using our custom bundler in the browser, which makes it insanely fast. But when you want to actually do something related to React scripts, you can't do that. And we've even had issues where you download the sandbox locally and you're not like able to run it because it's like an old version of React scripts and stuff. So I would so yeah, this is the assumption that people think about CodeSandbox version 1 as a code editor in the browser or VS Code in the browser. Because I think CodeSandbox was one of the first to actually put VS Code in the browser before VS Code itself had official support for it. So the thing is, when we now create... so the thing is, it kind of... Yeah, let's put this on top here. CodeSandbox version 1. So the thing is, it looks kind of like this. You have the Explorer, you have the code editor, and you have like the preview. Files, code, preview. That's how it looks. Now, when we launched version 2, what the users, they have this preconception that CodeSandbox is a code editor in the browser, or is like VS Code in the browser. And then when they hit this new experience, they see the same thing. Like, it's completely revamped, but they see the same thing. So I don't think it changes their preconception of what CodeSandbox is. So when they go and tell their colleagues what it is, they say, well, it's like a code editor in the browser, or it's like VS Code in the browser. And then these other people say, but I want to use VS Code. And the thing is that CodeSandbox version 2 isn't what you see primarily, isn't what you see in the UI. CodeSandbox version 2 is like what CodeSandbox version 2 is. It's not, yes, it is this code editor in the browser. It is, but it's also equally VS Code, and it's equally iOS, and these are just clients. This is the thing. Version 2 isn't a specific client, a coding client. It's an infrastructure of VMs. Let's see, how should I draw this? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't thought this through. What it really is, an infrastructure of micro VMs, instant true development environments. So it's not like some hacky thing, it's actual development environments. And the thing is that what makes these micro VMs so special is that they can actually you can branch the VM itself. So well, we can make copies. Well, I think we should call it, like, the thing is they're so awesome, and it's such a novel new technology. And I'm not saying that we should explain this to the users. That's not what I mean. The thing is that we have to find a way to make users understand what this is. Like, what is this package we're communicating to the users, so they understand that the code editor in the browser isn't the product. It's just one client of the product, where VS Code is an equal client and iOS is an equal client. And then, yeah, maybe that's maybe I should just say micro VM infrastructure. So this thing is the product. And it's been a conflicting thing, because we don't want to come off as an infrastructure company. We don't really want our users to think about infrastructure or even their coding environment. We just want them to care about code. So it's conflicting. Like, on one end, we want them to know about this, so they understand the product and how it's different from version 1. But at the same time, we don't want them to feel like it's different. We just want them to, but this is what the discussion is going to be about. Like, how do we communicate to our users that this is the product, not this? This is the product. Yeah, I guess that's the core of it. Like, people think that when they go to CodeSandbox.io, they hit the editor, they think that is the product. But that is not the product. This whole thing is the product. Not this. Let's make that red. And let's put a box around it. Yes, I think this is a good way to think about it. Yeah, and we can even remove this now. Where you choose what client to code in. Now, so like, and this is like, this has to do with like branding, with communication, with design. Like, it's so complex. and there's a lot of people involved in this, and what's important is like, this is not the highlight that we're doing, like people are doing anything wrong. I have no idea how to do any of this stuff, so this is only meant as like a backdrop on the assumption that people think this is the product. Yeah. We let's just call it I really, when going into these sessions, it's really important for me that people that it doesn't come across like, hey, like hands up in the air, like we're doing something wrong, why are we doing it this way? Like, it's not that kind of thing. It's like we have an assumption, and it's based on concrete user feedback, and we need to talk about it. Yeah, so CodeSandbox 2 is an infrastructure of micro VMs, instant true development. Well, we don't even have to say an infrastructure. Instant true development environments where you choose what client to code in. Like, there's so much more to this, but and that's also the tricky thing. Like, when we have something as novel as these instant micro VMs, it's not something that people are. It's like when you try to explain completely novel concepts, you often aren't able to, because people don't have the hooks to understand what you're talking about. So what you typically do is that you use analogies to help people, so to find like a starting point and then go from there to kind of explain what this novel thing is. So when I say like instant true development environments, it doesn't mean anything to anyone. Like, you have to have the full context of these micro VMs and how they how we can instantly copy one of them, and it's literally a continuation of the previous VM. And it's not only a continuation, it's not, so saying it's a copy isn't even true. It's a delta of memory and file system, which is insane. It's like if you were to close your laptop and you would have a magic beam that made a copy of it, and then you open it and it just continues from the same spot. But now you have two computers. It's like, yeah, it's so amazing, and it fits perfectly as the fundament for Git, because Git works the same way. Like, it's when you branch, you create a delta of your previous code, and it fits like a glove on top of this infrastructure. But how do we explain that to people? Yes, so we have, yeah, the assumption. Okay, let's see. People. Well, how should I put this? Okay, let's just call it the feedback. I want to use VS Code. No, I can just talk about that. I'm just highlighting that this is an assumption that people think this way. And then we're going to discuss that. That's all we're going to do. Yeah, it's interesting. It's going to be an interesting discussion. And again, like what's we have to be careful with, which is also like being a startup, a growing company. Previously, like everyone was involved with everything, and now we have really good people working on focused on different parts like branding, communication, design. We have more clients. We now have version 1 and version 2. Like there's so much analytics, like there's so much complexity in product, and also in the company itself, just being more people. So I find myself sometimes being worried about things like this, and then people are actually on top of it and having planned solutions for it. So that's also a thing. But I think this will be a good conversation no matter. So okay, let's say that's okay. Yeah, this is the this is the assumption. Assumption about V1. Assumption about V2. Yeah. Anyways. Cool. So we got that out of the way. So I think I'm waiting for. I'm actually waiting for Tamash, because we're going to test something. But in the meantime, we can start working on this thing. So let's close down this. Yeah, this is something else. So this would be on the picture end. Okay, so what we're working on here is that you are going to be able to start working on some new kinds of sandboxes very soon. Sandboxes that we weren't able to run in version 1 because they required server side. And let's see, let's branch. Let's copy it. Create new branch from main. Yes, and those are going to run as a first class concept of a sandbox, which we already have, and they need a persistence store, which we also have now. But we need to make sure that we update that persistence store, because now we only update it when the VM hibernates. And just to be sure, we want to kind of update it in an interval. We could hook it up to like specific things, like when you save or stuff like that. But to be more reliable, like every 10 seconds or something, we're going to update that persistence store. Because you might run a script that changes a file on the file system. Like there's many things that can happen. And this is just a fallback. Like normally the hibernation and the update there is perfectly fine. It's just if something horrible would happen, like some kind of crash related to hibernation or before hibernation. Cool. So there are two aspects of this. It's having this interval that makes this work, or updates the persistence, but it's also the persistence is based on Git. So we have to make sure that we don't actually store things like node modules. And you could argue that, so for example, our templates, they will all have a git ignore file, ignoring node modules. But but maybe that file is like deleted, or can you stage git stage ignoring file? I wonder if you can, like, can you ignore during a stage? Oh, nice. You can globally ignore. Oh, we should just do that then, because the node modules should never be part of. Oh, that's nice. So we shouldn't do that. We should only do this for. Okay, git exclude files. That means we don't actually need a git ignore file either, because the only thing by default is node modules, and then when you actually, yeah, exactly. We're going to try that first. I'm sure we're going to learn stuff here, but we need to start somewhere. I guess this is it. So let's move into picture agent. So this will be part of the host, and oh, doesn't it? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's just a TypeScript server. Wasn't updated. Okay, so start sandbox. So we start the sandbox, creating Git repository. So we really where should we do this? We should do this related to create an interval which will stage any files. Staging means the persistence store will means updating the staging files is the same as persistence. Maybe I should explain why. We will stage any files. Staging files is the same as persistence because the Git folder is in our persistence store. Yeah, because you actually have to stage it for Git to kind of keep it around. So let's just do some do something like this. Stage files in interval. So I don't think this needs to be like what we rather have to do is we have to say const interval and then sandbox staging interval. Let's shove that in up here somewhere. And I guess we want this to happen like every 10 seconds. That's quite often, but yeah, something to ask for in the review. I'm not sure what would be a nice So basically what we want to do here is, yeah, maybe we can, yeah, we shouldn't console log this. We should just do it, I think. Do we have something similar? And do we need to do it as root? Let's see, on will hibernate. Do we do that as root, or where is it? On will dispose and mount git folder. Where's hibernation thing? Where do we put that? Where do we? Oh, I'm thinking. On will hibernate. Oh, there we have it. Create sandbox hibernation commit. Yeah, so that's who does that? It's so weird. I think we need to restart. For some reason, it's not. So this is run as what user? Oh, god damn it. Create sandbox hibernation. User is, yeah. Cool. So we're going to use the same user to do the staging. And then I think, well, I think this should be, yeah, so this is like, the question is who makes who does the staging? Is it like the pitcher process, or is it the user who initialized the sandbox? I guess it doesn't matter. And also but it does matter for the commit. I think we should change this for both of them. Where was the hibernate thing? I think that should be the global user. So at least it's consistent. And it really is the global user that does this. So okay, so I guess we can, we don't really need this to be. It's basically just this. So we don't need that to be. The thing is, we need to try this. This can fail, but we don't care if it fails, actually. If it fails, it's probably because git look. No worries. We'll try again in next interval. Cool. And then what we have to make sure of is that when we well, I guess we don't really have to stop this interval, because when we hibernate, the interval will just continue when it boots up again. And if it shuts down, like, it's to like shut it down so the process stops. So I don't think we actually need to do anything. Yeah, and we should, like, we don't really have tests for this. Oh. But It's very straightforward logic. That's also a thing. Being a startup, writing tests, like creating new kinds of things, especially the complexity of this thing. We like there's many parts we do test properly, but this part we don't actually have good tests for. Though each piece of logic is very simple, and it's really hard to really create good tests for this other than actually testing it, because it has so many dependencies. Like it really has, like in its full glory, it has the client, it has the API, it has something called picture manager, it has the VM itself, and of course you can isolate, like you can narrow it down, but we need at least Git running here, and just running Git in an actual test is tricky, because you're running it in something that already has Git, and just us like doing things like mounting folders and stuff. Yeah, at least I'm not very experienced in that, so but it's a tricky thing to test. Anyways, stage files by interval. Can fail because of git log. No worries, we'll try again in next interval. Every 10 seconds sounds very, very often. Like this is not so like if you were to like close your browser, or it doesn't matter. Like it probably doesn't have to happen that often. It's like if you type something and within 10 seconds, like everything crashes and burns, you kind of lose 10 seconds of work. That's the thing. Like how many, yeah, so I guess that's a way to look at it. Like how many seconds of work is okay to lose in the worst insane edge case scenario? 30 seconds? I don't know. 15 seconds. Let's just say 15 seconds. Like it doesn't, yeah. Set interval. Here we are. No. We do not dispose of the interval as it should run as long as the process is running. Cool. So that's that thing, and we are actually going to test this, but I'm actually going to go ahead and create a commit for this. What did we call it? Stage files by interval, because I also need lunch. So I think maybe I'm going to have lunch, and Tomasz is a busy dude. He's a product manager for the team I'm working on. Yeah, so I'm going to eat lunch, and then we'll continue by adding like the global git ignore for node modules only for sandboxes, and then hopefully Tomasz is available and we can start testing the actual new types of sandboxes that we're going to provide very soon. Cool. So I'm just going to set up my what's it called? At lunch. So I'll be back in like 30 minutes. Cool. Talk to you later. Right. Let's see. Let's get some music on. Hello, music. There we go. Yeah. So, yes. One thing about the ignore thing. Where is it? Yeah, there we have it. Do we have... Like, where should we actually write this config? Do we already do it in some sense? I have no idea. Parse diff. Yeah, we have this thing called configure git. Yeah, I remember now. But we don't actually want to... Okay, I think we should make it part of this. And we'll just kind of create this generic global ignore stuff. And we can also change the signature of this thing. So we'll make this an object. Username, email, token. Like that. And then we'll say exclude... Well, it's called exclude file. Excludes file. And I guess that's... Oh, how does this work? Let's see. And I do wonder, do we know at this point? Yeah. Excludes. How do you do multiple file? Or would you run it multiple times? Oh, wait. This isn't... Oh, this is the file, the exclude file. I can't actually... Didn't it state global? Oh, so... So it actually points to a file, but it's like the global excludes file. So maybe we should state that. Where did we go? Configure git. And where should we put that? Well, we can use the home folder. Okay, let's try this. So we have what's happening here? Oh. There we go. Well, that's a given. I should rather say used. Yeah, etc. Like we probably want to ignore like dot. Dot things. I guess. Yeah, it's interesting. I think we should. Yeah, it's interesting. How much we should ignore. But like we could ignore dot stuff. So like caches and stuff like that. Yeah, this is something we have to explore. But okay, so we can now pass in. I guess this is unhappy now. Was it token? Oh, yeah. Doesn't have to be there. Oh yeah, this isn't actually used by. Okay, so this is setup user. Global. Okay, so let's. Sorry. So I guess we're using setup user somewhere. So, oh, that's handle, manage, authorize. Do we know at this point? I don't think we. Yeah, we do. Where's the data coming from? Oh, nice. Hey. Do we know here if it's start sandbox? Where do we data.type? But this is something else, isn't it? Or do we have a type here? No, we don't have a type there. Damn it, where should we put this stuff? Okay, so this is trickier than I thought. We don't really have a good place to put this. So what we can do is we could like add an explicit thing instead. So when we start the sandbox, we just make sure that we write that non-modules file. Yeah. Okay, so let's just reset everything here. But we can take inspiration from configure git. Let's just do this user. So when we start a sandbox, we are just going to write to the home folder of the user. Write global git excludes file. Write git excludes file. So let's see. This can of course be like a telemetry thing, and we'll shove that into the let's see, just follow the right global git excludes file. So this would be yeah, it's basically the same. So we're getting the global user, and with this user we can return and the command we're going to run is oh fuck, did I there it is. And I think we can actually just do this. Well, we have to write the file first, of course. By the way, which user are we actually using here? So setup user is sanitized username. But here we get the user. Oops. Configure git user. How do we get? Wait, do we configure? Oh, that's interesting. We do it. So here the user is. Where's the user coming from? It's a system user. Who the fuck is a system user? Oh yeah, username. Okay, so we're actually running these commands as the user. But I don't think that matters. Well, okay, let's just try this. Where the hell are we now? Write global git excludes file. So we're basically going to say await fs write file user.home. This is async. And what we're going to write here is node modules. Yeah, we don't need, I can just do, oops. And dot star. Wait a minute, is this, do I have to do double? Does it actually insert /n now? Now I'm confused. You know what we're gonna do? We're going to do, to make this even more explicit, because it needs to be a list anyways. So node modules dot star join by, yeah. Cool. So we're writing the, oh yeah. User home dot git ignore. So we're writing the file and then we're configuring Git. Now we're doing this as the global user, but I don't think it matters. I could just say this dot sanitized. Oh, don't we have that? Didn't we have something called like sanitized user? Oh, initial username. Initialize your username. Let's do that. This. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, oh yeah. Yeah, because we're writing that file. Yeah, I think this is okay. Let's try this. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna try this. So this will now point to, oh yeah, this is the, no, it has to be global because we want to write. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, no, we can't actually, okay. We have to git ignore path. And this needs to be git ignore path. Because we are configuring it as the initialized username, but we're storing the git ignore. But I wonder, does the user have access to... Does the user have access to... I'm really wondering about this. Why are we configuring git as the initial user? I do wonder. How should we do this? Like, it makes more sense to me to have that file in like the host home folder than in the user who initialized the sandbox. But it should be available to anyone. So I'm wondering if is it possible? Will Git actually read that folder? Because there's only I just have a feeling that since the file is in that folder, when I'm like in the terminal and I try to do something, that git ignore won't be handled because it's not in a folder where it can be accessed. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. I think I need help with this. Yeah, I need help with this. I'm not sure where to store this file. I thought I could store it in directory of picture host. Yeah, we could try this first though. And like this is new stuff anyway, so it won't break any existing experience. So yeah, I'm just very curious if we write the file to the global user home folder. Is it accessible? Well, I think it is, because, well, no, I don't think it is, because if I go to the terminal here and I go down, oh, sorry, it's project. So here we have, and if I go to picture hosts, permission denied. So I don't expect Git to be able to read that either. Yeah, so where should we store that freaking file? We could just store it here in the project folder. Yeah, maybe we should do that. Okay, so this dot path. Well, we could have it in the, yeah, we could put it in the persistent storage. Actually, yeah. Yeah, we can put it in the persistent storage because then it's persisted, which is nice. Yeah, let's do that. We put a global ignore file in the persistence store because then it will persist it. Well, that doesn't matter. Like that doesn't make sense because we every time we fire up, we write that file explicitly. Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm thinking that we put it in the project folder. Or we could create a folder. Is this FS Extra? Yeah. Does that actually create a folder if it's not there? How do we create a persisted path? Oh yeah, project root. Yeah, project root. We store the file in the project root so everyone has, and so Git can read the file regardless of which user is consuming it. I'm no expert in this stuff. I really need this to be reviewed, but at least we have a suggestion. So we do the same here. We go and grab the user. We store it in the project root. We just write it. And then we configure, and that should be good. So what we're going to do now, we're going to go to project, picture, packages, picture, and we're going to build it, and we're going to try it. Yeah, Tomasz is doing interviews. Let's see. Let's restart the thing. Restart. Let's see. I'm going to put. Oops. Let's open the logs as well. Let's see. Put the comments over there. Okay, we need a branch of the client to test this. I'm actually not sure if we can load sandboxes in the dev environment. That's also something we should fix if it doesn't work. So and local. Let's connect to this one. Boop. Okay, Tomasz is joining us now. It's funny. I heard his reaction on like his. I hear him on Gather, our other communication tool, and I asked him to join the stream. I just heard him laughing. Let's see. And what we're going to do here is to actually load a sandbox. We need to go to stream. Oh, there he is. Hello. Let's see. Guest Tomasz. And now.
Yeah, I'm in the broadcast.
Oh yeah, you're also. Could you move away from me and Gather? Because I have you on the speaker in Gather as well.
I hope it's better now.
Yes, it's much better now.
Oh.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe we could look at the templates, the V2 templates, and just see how they. Did you just try one, or did you try all of them?
Not all of them. Not all of them.
Okay, yeah, because maybe we could go through them and look at their current state. And I'm also working on. We need to do some Git ignoring. Like we don't want to persist node modules and stuff. And I'm trying a strategy where we just create this global Git ignore, so we don't actually need a Git ignore file.
Yeah, because that comes usually from the project, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Let me find the templates.
Yeah.
Where is that issue? Okay, I have it.
Nice.
Okay, so what would be the approach? Let's go through on that.
Yeah.
Do you need the link?
Yeah, if you give me the link, I can open it here and then.
Yeah, so this is the linear issue with 4 templates.
Nice. And you created. Oh, they're actually. Okay, so there are actually sandboxes now. Okay, and then you had an issue opening it. I guess like there weren't any files there. So we can try opening it again and then.
Yes, let's see.
See what happens here. Yeah, something. What the hell happened here? Unknown error. Okay, let's just try restarting the instance and see.
It's a really interesting issue.
Yeah. And this.
What is this bin sh issue? Or like, do you get the same error?
Oh, did you get it now? Oh. Initialize.
Yeah, you see like bin sh initialize error.
No freaking idea.
Let me try a different one.
Yeah.
Maybe it just doesn't have anything to run. Because
yeah.
yeah. Try that with the React new. Oh no, this is the same issue for all of that. Okay. I wonder if the issue comes from like it's actually SSE sandbox.
What was the URL to the new Captain's Bridge? Wasn't it Captain-Next?
Oh, Captain. Wait. CBOps? CSBOps?
Yeah.
I think this one.
This is. Yeah, I thought I would. Oh, that's deployment logs. Because we have this amazing search tool, I could look at the logs for the VM and see if I can find the issue. Initialize error.
I always forget about that one.
Yeah.
Sometimes I also run into some issues, but it would be great just to check it out on my side. No, I got the same for all the.
Yeah, that's
all the
interesting.
time.
I'm just going to check if we actually have the latest one in production.
Also, it's really interesting as like the static one, the first one, is actually it's not a SSE sandbox.
Yeah, and it shouldn't, from the perspective of Pitcher, it doesn't really care, because the only thing it does is that it downloads the modules and directories in the database. So it doesn't really know if it's a SSE sandbox or not. Either that or next captain. Okay, next cap. There we go. It wasn't captain next. It was next captain. Oh, that's funny. Cool. Okay, I can try to search for the branch ID. Oh, could not find the running VM based on the search.
So it's not even creating a branch down.
Oh, wait, no, here it is. Initializing manager, critical error. Yeah, bind not found. This is in mount git folder.
As it doesn't have a git folder.
Yeah, so something goes wrong with the mounting of the. Yeah, the command is literally mounting the git folder.
But it's really interesting because right now, if I'm just create a new sandbox, like a new fork of React new, just create a new fork to some of my projects. So I'm just created a new fork of that React template we have. I think that should gonna work.
But there's one.
No, it doesn't work either. So something changed since then because I played with that previously.
What's weird is that it. Oh, maybe. No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, what I don't understand here is that it's not like initializing Git. And the only reason it doesn't initialize Git would be because the Git folder is already there, but then it shouldn't error like this. Does it say why? Bind. It's almost like it's not able to run the shell command at all.
Yeah, but what's really interesting, this actually worked, I think, last week or even like at the beginning of this week.
Yeah, I need help with this stuff. I'm not. What? Oops. Oh, let's see. What does this mean? Does it mean it was not able to run the shell at all? Or is it the command run by the shell that fails? Yeah, oh, we can show Captain's Bridge. It's pretty. That's the fun thing about being a tech startup. You can write all your debugging services yourself instead of relying on generic services. Yeah, I just asked what the hell the error means. Hopefully. Let's see. But yeah, I can also yeah, I can. Maybe I can. I'm not sure how much time this will take to fix. Oh, Bogdan answered. Not sure when. Oh. Oh. Yeah, he's trying to. This is so funny. I think it was actually the new logic actually fired now, and there was something wrong in the new logic. It's just the way we type the command, and I can create like a super quick fix for this.
Yeah, it's
What is it?
Funny one.
Oh, it's bind -- mount. Is that what? I have
Mount
-.
-- bind.
Let's see. Yeah. I'm asking Evis as well about the command. Freaking commands. Where are we doing this? Okay, so I'm actually going to commit this one. Write a global excludes file, and then let's see. Yeah, but Tomasz, if you have other stuff to do, I can get this running first, and then I can bump you again when it's actually working.
Okay.
Or
Yeah,
please feel
sounds
free
good.
to rubber duck on this. That's also fine.
Yeah, then yeah, I think just ping me once it's good,
Cool.
and happy to join again to
Awesome.
to check out that template. Yeah.
Will do.
Thank you.
You too.
At least I think like at least we found the bug.
Yeah, that's always good.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. See you around.
See you around. Bye for now. So it should be mount -- bind. Cool. Let's try this. Yeah, this is the host, so we can just restart it. Then what the hell is this? Oh yeah, but we can actually. Well, this is not on stream. This is on stream. Let's fork that. Let's try opening it here. Well, no, not here. Here. Yeah, we need to authorize first anyways. What were I doing? Yeah. So what we want to do, we want to say sandbox. We want to load this and see what happens. I don't think actually our development environment supports sandboxes now. Maybe. Oh, it did work. Nice. So because we are running here, right? Yeah. Nice. That's amazing. Let's take a look at what happened now. Did we actually produce in the workspace persisted? Oh, yeah, we have to look at it here. Oh, sorry. No. Oh my god. The inception is just crazy. Project, picture, packages, picture, agent, workspace, persistent. Yeah, and we have the Git folder there. And do we have in 8 ls dash no Git folder? Okay, so starting picture, setting up shell, starting so this is a bit tricky because this persisted folder is for everything. We should probably change that persisted folder to rather be with the ID as well. So it's like persisted slash. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see. I wonder why we didn't get... Oh, mount git folder. Yeah. So we did try to mount it, but it didn't work. No such file or directory. Mount target path. Yeah. Okay, but we are going to fix that one thing, or try to fix it at least. So we have some local stuff going on here. Local manager, persist. How did this work? Isn't it here? Persist. New host. Where the hell do we do that? Local picture. New host. There we go. Persisted path. I think we should do... do we know here already? We can create a random thing. Yeah, I think we need to do that. So we type. Oh yeah, okay, so we actually do know it. So we're actually going to add unique ID is a string, and then we say unique ID branch ID, and this would be sandbox short ID. So we're actually going to, in our development environment, we're going to make the persisted path a folder in the persisted folder. How much time do we actually have today? Until 2 p.m. We have a couple of more hours. Hopefully we'll get this running by then. Okay, but now we updated that. So the mounting does not seem to work, but what we're going to do, we're going to go back here. We're going to go to persistent. Do I have access to... Oh. Yeah. Okay, nice. So let's try this again. We're going to restart it, open it again, and see what happens. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because this is so weird. This happened. Oh, interesting. Okay, so what happened now? Persistent. Yeah, nice. That's nice. So we have it there. Let's open another terminal to look in the... So we can try to run that command ourselves as well. Picture... Oh, sorry. Packages, picture, agent, workspace, 88. Yeah, so there's no git folder there. So let's try running this command ourselves. So what we want to do is we want to say mount dash dash bind. The source path is project picture workspace. Packages picture agent workspace persisted 88.git, and that should be mounted into project picture packages picture agent workspace 88. Must be super user. But we didn't get that error in the logs here. It seemed to actually have done it. Didn't it? Oh. Mount.git folder. Okay, so what we're going to try now, we're going to try to run that same command, but we're going to copy it and we're going to run it as a task instead, because then we're running it as the and we of course have to say what happened here. Whoa, what happened? Whoa! What the hell happened? When I pasted that, it just went crazy. Oh, god damn it. We should have said the target is .git, but I guess that doesn't matter. Oh, mount point does not exist. Okay, we have to figure this out ourselves. Linux mount. So do I actually need to create file system to hover, some file systems blah blah blah. Does the folder need to exist? How does mount work? You can use the mount command to attach file systems and removable such as and blah blah blah. This is too much stuff. Does the directory need to exist? Mount target. What was the error? Mount point does not exist. How to fix that? Well, blah blah blah. Mostly this is well, this might sound the mount point is an accessible directory of the previously existing file system with which you attach the new file system. The mount point is the root directory of the new file system, and the original content of that becomes what? Yeah, but I don't. These are. God. Does it mean that I have a source and then I mount it into a directory so that it actually creates? Well, I guess we can just try it, right? So mount. This is super annoying. So it's not actually the workspace git path. It's this.workspace path. Let's just try it. And let's restart. What the hell? Oh. Yeah, it hibernated, the branch. Hello. Oh, there it was. No. No .git folder. Can I, where's the mount? Where do we do the mounting? I thought this would give errors. What the fuck error? Let's try again. So this is before all this stuff. I'm not getting any errors, so like, what the hell is happening here? Oh yeah, because I am oh, that's interesting. I'm creating the path. Is that the problem? Okay, so in that sense, it should of course be workspace git path, because I'm trying to create it, but for some reason it's not created. So it even fails. Yeah, I have no idea how this should work. Like, should I create the git path folder in the target and then mount it there, or? Oh, god damn it. This is so out of my comfort zone. So what happens here if I do -p? I have no idea what -p does. I think it doesn't fail if it already exists or something. Picture, packages, picture agent, workspace 88. Oh, .git. So why doesn't it even create the directory? Okay, let's try something else. Let's run the command I ran back in the day. And yeah, this is, oh, can I do this? No. I don't know how to skip in. So let's just do the whole thing. So we're going to do create. Oh, God damn it. This doesn't work very well, does it? Let's copy this. Just 2 seconds. -p. So we want to create the workspace git folder and then mount it. Must be super user. Maybe that's what I'm getting here. Like I'm not actually getting a... Okay, let's look at the output of this. Where is it? What the hell was the exec file gives a promise of std out? Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. Let's. Oh, sorry. What did I do? What did I do? I did something horrible, I think. Why did this happen? Ah, what the fuck happened now? Connection lost? Why is the connection lost? God damn it. Why did this suddenly start failing? And what's failing? Is it connection lost? Picture disconnected. Why is it disconnecting? I don't understand. God damn it. What's going on here? It has to fail somewhere. Type error. Changing ownership. Oh, operation not permit. Oh, nice. Okay, something is happening here at least. But why did this suddenly happen now? Wait a minute. Did I create... Okay, let's try again. God damn it. Sometimes we lose the logs. So annoying. Run picture manager. Okay, nice. So we still don't have a Git folder. And where the hell are all the logs? Oops, what did I do? Hello. Where are all my logs? Okay, this is... I'm very confused. Why doesn't... Breathe, breathe. There we go. So again, above here we're doing the... Why aren't we getting any logs? And this is part of picture agents. We don't need to actually build this, I think. Do we? No. No, we don't. Why the hell aren't we getting any logs? Because we're mount git folder. I am extremely confused. So get user mount folder. Oh, fuck. Ah, of course. Oh, of course. We're using the local utils, so it just resolves. So we actually need this to be the same implementation. Yeah, okay. So we need mount folder. Yeah, exactly. So we don't do like, oh, my bad. Okay, let's change this. So I think we can call this fs. So fs_ts, and we are going to types. That's fine, but we're going to move all of these into an fs. And we're going to export it like a pro. Yeah, it's just I haven't worked on this that much, so I learn as I go. And then the way I do this, I just copy all imports, and then I remove the ones that I don't need. Let's see, that's most of it. Cool. Okay, so we are actually going to check these things. And then for workspace utils, we are going to import. Does it? Okay. And we are going to do exactly the same for local utilities. I wasn't aware of this. So mount folder, unmount folder, chown, and then is directory with files. All of this should work locally. Cool. Now things should happen. Our mount must be, yeah. Okay. Linux must be super user to mount. There are a couple of, and some of them mostly the most. But that's funny, right? Because I'm root when I do this. Must be I believe I can't normally mount them anymore. Yeah, this is way beyond me. I should not be doing this. Yeah, okay, so I'm currently blocked by this until I can get some answers. Yeah, I don't know. But at least we identify the issue. That's good. Oh, come on, answer. Let's ask the devil. As the root user, but I get this error. Do I just add like sudo? Can I do that? Since I am root, well, I can play around with this until I get some proper answers. Yeah, it's funny how sometimes when we request the sandbox, we get that error. That's funny. What's happening here? Oh yeah. Yeah, the password. Yeah, I'm getting that I'm not running as root for some reason. But I am, well, what's that second flag? Is that like, oh, should throw? Ah, this sucks. Maybe we can search mount. What do we call it? Mount must be super user when using root. However, for non-root. What was it? Must be super user. Hey, Roman. I'm doing things I have no idea how to do while I'm trying to get some help from my colleagues who knows a lot more about this. Let's see. Well, this can be like what? Can be anything. Yeah. Expects most system files to be owned by root, but when reading the NFS files. But I'm wondering, like, who did we tell owns the actual persistent? That's also root. Yeah, no idea. No freaking idea. Yeah, I don't think this is the answer. So initial feedback I'm getting is that it should just work with root. Mount folder. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm a bit stuck here now. I can't move on without any help, and I don't really have anything else to do. I'm kind of blocked by this. Oh my god. Maybe I should just go and play Red Dead Redemption while waiting for a response. Ah, this is so annoying. Yeah, let's just try, see if we can find something. Yeah, all of these, I think all of these are like, yeah, but it's like CD. I guess mounting, it doesn't matter if it's like a CD-ROM or whatever it is, but the set should probably reemerge. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. maybe we can do that. We need to just got a quick, like an error related to something. A weird UI situation. Like, when you dynamically insert paths into a notification box, and that path might be very long and it breaks the... I was supposed to go here. Oh, I didn't change anything in the file. I guess it's synced. Let's see. Where are we? We are going to fix... Where the hell did I put that logic? I think it's in... yeah, it's in the editor feature. Editor feature here, I think. Yeah, here we go. Is file path. So we need to reduce the size of that file path. And I guess like a simple fix there is to just show the last bit. Yeah, I think we can do that. So if we have a file path, we're just going to split on this and pop it. Oh. So we just show the last part of the path, and we will always have... Yeah, this should work. Only show file name. Only show file name on sync error. Don't need to test that. It'll work. Shouldn't even contain any class. Do we have any logic on picture related to this? So opening a file in Node. What if you add an ID command? Yeah, let's create a PR. The file path can be quite long, hiding the sync buttons. Oh, let's ask Jasper to look at this. Let's just show the file name. Okay, we should add like an ID here. I guess meant like this. Is this an actual thing? ID. Oh yeah. Cool. And let's run it again. We should really have this running by 2 o'clock. God damn it. Why the hell do we get GraphQL errors sometimes on that? So did we must be super user. Oh, so yeah, of course we're not actually seeing the the output of this, of course. Okay, just to get this running, let's just restart so we kind of get the output of that, just to have it. Yeah, this is weird. Yeah. Oh. Maybe a local utils thing. 2 sec. Yeah, because we have this work. God damn it. So we have. How do we get user utils? Local user utils. Oh yeah. Okay, so we cannot really test this because, like, we are fixing this. Like, we're taking a different approach on like containing code in the VMs. We're running Docker, so everyone will actually get root access. But currently we can't do that. Sorry. Yeah, we can't test this. So that means here we indeed have to ignore all of this. We just have to say it happened without it. I guess like mount folder should really run. Oh, God damn it. We should rather init git instead of mounting. Yeah. This is kind of annoying. We need to have this so different behavior locally as opposed to. God damn it. But we can do that. No worries. So let's see. We get, what do we get here? Oh, we get the user, we get the source path and the target path. So what we're going to do here, we're just going to say user exec file, and we're going to do the git mounting. It's not the git mounting, but the initialize git. Let's see, let's copy this. And target path, and we're going to just do git init. That's what we're gonna do. Why are you complaining? Oh yeah. Async await. So we're just going to do that, and unmount folder is going to just be promise resolve. Chown is going to be promise resolve. And this directory with files. Oh, we can check that. Cool. I think we should do this instead. So let's try that. Let's comment that, by the way. We cannot currently mount in development, so we rather initialize git directly. The important thing is that we can like check how git operates. How it's there, it doesn't matter. Cool. Let's try again. And I guess this will just fail if the git thing is there already, which is perfectly fine. Yeah, so let's remove. Yeah, so target path. Oh, okay. We have to be careful. So target path, path.join target path. We have to step down. Import. We have to step down one folder because it's like .git. So we step down into the. Yeah. Cool. We're going to do that. And we remove the git folder just to see what happens here. And then let's restart. I'll create an issue. Okay. Mark unread. Of course, we lost the logs. I think like we don't have the time to do like a proper polish on existing functionality at the moment. Like we are pushing really hard to get what we need out the door now to kind of conclude on the whole first phase of being a startup. And then we'll have a lot more time to revisit all the features, do like proper polish cycles, and do engineering cycles to reevaluate approaches and refactoring and stuff. We have done some of it. We have done this at some point, but like now it's going to be at least a couple of 3 months getting some new stuff out. It's difficult to balance this. It's super, super difficult. Like you really want things to work as intended, like write beautiful code, and so on and so on. But it is a balance. It is. Cool. So now at least it opened up, and we should have, not Git, but, and we have a Git folder. Great. So what we really want to check now is if we have 2 stage files, and if I were to, okay, so I don't have a package JSON here, so let's do npm init. Cannot resolve. But I don't have any. What the hell? Oh, dev environments. Oh. Wrote name picture agent? No, what? How? Are you kidding me? What did it do? What the hell did you do? Yeah, you're not. Wow, that's interesting. Okay, let's just manually create it then. That was weird. New file, package JSON. Name, I guess. Foobar. Dependencies. Yeah. So we have, yeah, so I'm curious now if it will get staged. It said 30 seconds, right? Yeah, now it was staged. That's nice. So that's working. And now we need to npm install a small package. Tiny package. Lodash debounce. An unknown git error occurred. Permanently could not read from remote. Permission denied. Oh. Is this a dev thing? Because now I created the Git folder as this global user, I guess. God damn it. This is super tricky. So I think what happens is that it does actually hit the git ignore that we added. So that should be contained here. Yeah, there's the git ignore file, but that's written with that is written with a different user. How do we do, like, who actually? Oh, we probably have to chown the so this is as root, and then we allow global user, and now we use root to mount the folder. But yeah, we don't really have root, so we are rather git initting with oh, god damn it. This is very confusing. Okay, so if I remove the git ignore file, does this now work? Is it the git ignore file that causes this? No. So it's probably not that. It's probably... Oh, god damn it. How can we... Maybe I can just create the node modules folder. Yeah, let's do that. Ah, god damn. This was really bad. Like, yeah. That's also a thing. You're not only iterating on product, you're iterating on the dev environment. And the thing is, I could have run this locally, right? And some aspects would be better, but we're dog fooding this. Like, we want to develop the whole solution in the solution itself, but this is complex stuff. And it's actually way beyond our expectations that we are actually able to do this, that we got this far already. So we are rather going to say cool. A terminal. Let's create so git status node modules. Oh, okay, but that's good. It's already there, and it doesn't show. Well, is it because we don't have anything in there? Touch test.js. Yeah, exactly. So we are actually ignoring node modules. So this is, I think this is a good enough test. Like, we're just getting started here. It's a new implementation. And with the complexities of user access here, we just have to get this on stream and test it there. So let's do that. So we moved things around a little bit. That's perfectly fine. We didn't really change. Yeah, let's look in FS. So we have, let's remove the console logging here. Cool. Local picture and yeah, so we add create a unique for each sandbox repo. Cool. And then in the host, the only thing we did here was to await this. Yeah, do we actually need to change this? We don't really need to do that. So let's just discard that. Hello there. Let's see. Cool. Okay, we have our change. Fix mounting both locally, local dev and in prod. So let's push that. And let's create a PR, and then let's see if we can get this merged as fast as possible. Well, it's actually a feature. Stage files in an interval to persist sandboxes. This PR also contains the following fixes. Locally, we do not mount. We rather just git init directly in the sandbox. We write a git ignore file to the project root folder, which is used globally by Git to ignore node modules and dot types of folders. Fix the mount command. Evis, did I add you? Ah, god damn it. Evis, there we go. You have time to look at this. It is currently blocking Tomasz and me from wrapping up the templates. I can I was not able to test the mounting, but I have tested the interval staging and global git ignore. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, it's probably affecting the actual git ignore, like the global config in the VM. It's like, this is the inception stuff. Why it's even more important for us to have like a proper isolated environment for the mounted code. And yeah, so I'm super excited. It's very, very close to us getting that in here. So that's gonna change the game. Cool. Yeah, let's see if I can get a quick. Yeah, it blocks dot. Yeah, it should block folders. Dot. Yeah, that's true. Where is it? Do not stage no modules dot slash folders, as they are considered artifacts. Ignore dot folders, not files. Well, yeah, it's a tricky one. Some of them you want to some of them you don't want to stage and others you do want to stage. So for example, we have .codesa. I can remove the like we have no idea which dot folders you want to or not. Like .CodeSandbox should be there, but .next not. No matter, no modules. Modules is the important one. Yeah, I'm just going to remove it. Node modules. Only ignore node modules. Yeah, I'm discussing on Slack. Yeah, that will still work. So this is more of a safe backup to avoid modules ever being persisted for sandboxes. Cool. No, let's drop that. This is really intended as a fallback to never persist no modules. Yeah, I should probably comment that. Oh, god damn it. We should never stage. Yeah, where should I write that? We never want node modules to be staged and persisted. So we use a global ignore file for that. Add comment. Cool. I think that's good. Yeah, makes sense. Cool. Yeah, let's see if we can get this in now. We have that. Look further down. This is also just a fallback in case hibernation fails or something crashes before I whatever works with. But wink. This is a quick review, I think. There's so many hints, like local manager, local pitcher, and local manager connection. This is only for local dev, right? Oh. I forgot to remove that. Where was it? ID. God damn it. Oh yeah, it's in FS. Remove unnecessary command. Oops. Dun, 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 dun. Don't need to run this. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, what's the difference of running the shell and execing file? Like, why do we run shell sometimes? Yeah. Why do we sometimes run shell? Sometimes not. Also loads environment variables. Okay, so basically exec file is running a command. Cool. This is great. We actually got this in, and I fixed that. Yeah, and that's okay. Blah, blah, blah. Let's drop that. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's get this merged and get it on. Well, this can actually go straight to production. Well, quickly. We can test it on stream first and then. Okay, let's prep a sandbox. Let's see what we can do here. So what should we do? Should we I guess we can take the, where is the thing that Tamar shared with me? Yeah, leave it. Tamar shared. Oh yeah. Let's see, copy link. And we have static. So basically what we want to do is create this content on stream. What did I do? Sandbox not found. What's it called? Create sandbox. Do we have like static? Yeah, on stream we, god damn it. Oh, of course we don't have static for stream. We only have new, I think. Yeah, and then so what we can do here is just change it. So we have an index.html file. Oh, let's fork this. So we can, yeah, so what we can do on stream, we can test one file, or one sandbox, I mean. Delete. Yeah, delete. Let's add package JSON. Package JSON should look like this. And then we have sandbox config. How do I change this to open file in the, yeah, template? And that was what was it? Sandbox.config JSON. Sandbox.config JSON. Template static. Okay, cool. So now we have an inspiring tree that we can try to open and see if it works. After we have merged this, which we'll do right now. And then we'll keep an eye out for this here. Yeah, so we'll test that with Tamarsh. We'll deploy it to production, and then we'll try the other templates. While we are waiting for this, I think I'm gonna just take 5 minutes. So let's see. Do I have a label for that? Yeah, let's just use the toilet one. Yeah. I'll be back shortly. You're right. Let's see, it should be done soon. Oh. Oh, what is happening here? My fingers. Let's see. Where's the? Let's see. Let's see. Whoop! It's published 196. Now let's go and find stream. P sandbox inspiring tree. Well, I guess I can test this and then. I'm not sure if it's actually on stream yet. It might take a few minutes, but at least we can make sure we're running the correct. Was it 196? Yeah. Are we not? Okay, this is. Oh, there we go. So which? Oh, it's actually running 196. Well, it kind of worked. Wait a minute. What's this? Public? React? Is that the thing I was? That's not what I opened. What the hell? New. Why? This is not the sandbox on stream. This is the sandbox on stream. I'm confused. Well, it was... The point is that it's working, but I wonder why it loaded... Yeah, but it's ignoring node modules, but it hasn't staged anything. That's weird. It should stage. That is weird indeed. Because we are running, yeah, 196. Why isn't it staging? God damn it. Let's go back to the host file and see what the hell. Yeah, start sandbox. Yeah, funny thing. We have to go to... Let's fix that right away. Let's just restart main. Stage files by interval. Yeah, we have to see if there's any errors here. Inspiring. Let's see if I can find it. Where's the next captain? So there's no obvious errors here. Do we actually have file loading ignore manager? I think it's stage files by interval. And it doesn't... Oh, here we have something. Exit handler. What's this? PS and something else. So why isn't it staging? What if I try to run git add? Oh yeah, it's a look file. That makes sense. Okay, maybe it just happened to git. Oh. Yeah, it has. We've had this issue before. There's a log file, but So the problem is that there's a log file and it's not being removed because some process failed. Some Git process failed, and the question is, what Git process failed? God damn it. And I have no idea how that happened. Could it be related to us mounting and stuff? Maybe. Okay, so I'm going to remove the log file and see what's it called. It's called index.log. Like it can happen when yeah, I wish Git had like some functionality for like awaiting the Git log. And also, like, if a process fails, why doesn't it remove the Git log? I don't understand that. Well, I guess I understand that, like, because the process fails, so there's nothing to recover from it. Oh yeah. Oh no, it added all the node modules, so that didn't work either. This is fuck dev environments. Do we have? So that didn't actually work. God damn it. But I find that interesting. Like, I did a git status. It's almost like the git add ran by this process didn't take into account the git ignore file for some reason, which I don't understand. Can I unstage git? Well, I shouldn't git reset hard, but Well, how should we approach this? Like, how the hell do we figure out why it didn't? This is interesting, right? It actually does. When I do git status, it doesn't show null modules, but when the process doesn't add, it doesn't. God damn it. Is this because when we write the file, yeah, that's written by the user. Does git config have different configs for different users? This was ages ago. You're stressing me with this. Let's see. Yeah, I think I should just stop the. I think I should stop the stream because I'm going into a meeting very shortly. So yeah, I have to figure this out. It's most likely because we write the file as the user, and then we run the staging as the host user. I would guess. But yeah, no worries. We'll fix it. Bye for now.